Yes, hopefully our quest for the peanut butter will be fulfilled after this run. For the good luck, Muzz. Exactly, it's another chance to get circles. This run can have more swag points than the last run did. Oh yeah, no, I understand the importance of time zones. Because scheduling things would be a mess without time zones. Alright, Muzz, well thanks for stopping by for a short period, and thank you for the good luck. Hope your commissions go well. And thank you for the good luck as well, QWERTY76. Oh, a favorite character in Skyward Sword is Groose, of course. I don't think there's any other answer that could possibly be correct. Well, when you were gone, we died in the linear mining facility, and we were like 1 minute behind at Gus Bellows. I didn't feel like continuing on from that because I should have been able to save like 30 seconds. Also, thank you very much, Iceberg Lettuce, for gifting Ardanian Tulaus a Tier 1 subscription. Hope you enjoy your subscription, Ardanian. And thank you, Ardanian, for gifting a Tier 1 sub to Cal. There's a little bit of an interesting trade going on, but thank you all for your support and generosity. Oh, it was the other way around. Okay. Okay, I see. Ardane is gifting subs to people. Never mind. I read that incorrectly. life there. Yeah, so that's 3 subs that Ardane now gifted. Out of TC Calvin. Yeah, Ardanian's the generous homie today. Nice barrel. You can hover over the emotes, Cal. Or like a... Isn't there like an emote box you can select from or something? I don't know. Usually the only emote I ever use is Kappa, so... So thank you for the next gifted sub, Ardanian, to Natalam. Congratulations on your subscription. I hope you enjoy it. Wow, streamer is a partner and doesn't use his own emotes. I mean, I usually don't talk in people's chats, so that's partly the reason why. Yes, in addition to Kappa, there was also Kappa Pride. With Kappa and Kappa Pride, you can express a wide array of emotions on Twitch. Also, this Waftwing RNG is actually bad. Over here. Yeah, that time loss was like all because of the Loftwing RNG. Oh, and I failed inside the cave a little bit, but it was mostly the Loftwing RNG. And Ardanian comes in with the 5th gifted sub to Lycus Mordred. Congratulations on your subscription, Lycus Mordred. Ardanian is like is single-handedly providing all of the sustenance for the sub train currently. Also, hey Carno Lag, thank you for the good luck. Aaron, please. Alright, well, it looks like Aaron gifted a band to nerds. Also, thank you very much for the 8 straight months, Rocky. Of the Tier 2 subscription. Because he really likes the Golden Pubert. Whoa, okay. That shoe was very close. You're getting abused by my mods. Oh well. I think that's more your fault, nerds, in your relationship with Aaron. I feel like that cutscene lasts for way too long. Well, I'm always trying to do peanut butter, Rocky. So it's okay. Of course, there's still the RNG that can potentially screw me over out of some time. Nerds is fishing for a tier 2 ban. Yeah, then I'll be banned for 5 seconds instead of 3. Alright, Gamer Rojo, thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the good luck. I hope you have some good dreams. Oh man, now Ardanian gifted Fox the subscription. Have fun with Pubert Pride, Fox. Can we have a ban giveaway? I mean, if Aaron wants to ban anybody, he can. I'm pretty sure Aaron only really cares about banning nerds over and over again. To establish his dominance. What will a tier 3 ban get you? Good question, I haven't figured that out yet. I'll be sure to alert you though, so you can decide to buy the ban whenever you see fit. Also, it looks like Ardanian decided to give a sub to nerds now. Dang, at this rate I'll actually have to go and get the new emotes soon, if this keeps up. It's just so everyone is aware, the new emote isn't ready. Like, if we'd gotten closer over time, I would have probably gotten it, but... Currently, there's nothing waiting to be put in. But I'll be sure to fix that soon if this keeps up. Oh man, now even Aaron has a sub. So Nerds doesn't have that dominance over Aaron anymore. Starting to think Ardanian just stole his mother's credit card. Probably not. But thank you for your generosity again, Ardanian. Oh, and there we go. Azer gifted Ardanian the tier 1 subscription. Thank you for your generosity as well, Azer. Yeah, yesterday there were lots of bits, and today there's now lots of subs. Of course, yesterday kind of had like a good run going for it, which is what I think caused some of those bits. Unfortunately, it didn't work out in the end, though. And thank you very much for the 2 rupees, Lycus Mordred. Hey, Serendipity, thank you for the good luck. Alright, Ardanian, hope dinner's good. I'll do my best to be ahead still when you come back. Actually, I might probably just turn this into a no reset run, depending on how the first part goes. I don't know, but we'll see as the run. We'll see as like we go through Elden and Lanayru. Hopefully I won't die to a Froak this time. That I really shouldn't have died to, but I was being careless. Oh yeah, sure, nerds. I'll use my mad Twitch cash to casually pay for an expensive dinner for everyone. Also, thank you very much for the 100 bits, Gabino, and for the good luck. I mean, yeah, at least we did complete the run yesterday. I mean, if I can just get a run like yesterday that doesn't absolutely fail at the Song of the Hero quest, then that would probably be a PB. Because I was a minute and 13 seconds heading out of Fire Sanctuary yesterday. Or I guess, okay, the last split where I was, like, seriously ahead yesterday was Thunder Dragon, where I think I was, like, minus 115 or something on PB. Also, thank you very much for the orange rupee as well, Austin. Oh yeah, bits got brought up in the conversation now. Someone needs to find Song of the Hero skip already. Trust me, I've been trying to do that. It's proving very difficult. Back in Time is a fickle creature. So thank you very much, Gabino, for gifting Willie J3 as a Tier 1 subscription. I don't know how much that makes now, but that means that we're probably really close to the 150. Alright, Roberto, good night. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll be sure to try and get the circles. I actually haven't gotten the circles in a while, but hopefully we can this run. We got a lot of subs because Ardanian is very nice and gifted subscriptions to like 8 people. And now Gabinal's gifting subs to a bunch of people. Thank you for the second gifted sub, Gabino, which goes to Factol this time. I think that puts us at 149 now, so... At least I think that does. New emote should just be a $sign. Yeah. Exactly. Well, no, like, there are other things that I can do besides Skyward Sword low percent. I'm not doing another Skyward Sword low percent run, sorry. Alright, JTD, good night. Sweet dreams. Well, the new emote's gonna have something to do with Groose. I can say that much. Oh yeah, Twilight Princess low percent is really exciting. Also, thank you very much, Yerrick, with the Tier 2 subscription, which actually counts for 2 subs, so I think that should break the 150 mark now. Followed by John, who decides to gift a sub to Mageling. So yes, that unlocks the next emote slot, which means that we can put something else in. So thank you all for your generosity again. Which means that now I can't do new emote as a sub goal anymore. Well, at least not until, I think the next emote unlocks at 200 then, technically. Or maybe it's 175, I don't know. I would assume it's 200 though, if I had to guess. Yes, so I hope you will all eagerly await a new Groose emote that we'll hopefully have soon. And thank you, John, for gifting a sub again to Vantao. That's 2 gifted subs for John. Alright, good Bokoblin fights. Actually, yeah, that's an interesting idea that I'd thought of before. Like, do a Twilight Princess low percent run, but then during the Rupee slides, do low percent for other games, like Skyward Sword or Wind Waker or whatnot. Can it be lewd Groose? Probably not. Yeah, the last run got mercy killed at Gus Bellows because I was a little too far behind for my liking. I still went forward. Mister, if you want to swing backwards right away. Also, thank you very much again, John, for gifting Mini352 a Tier 1 subscription. John has taken up the reins of generosity. And is spreading it far and wide. Oh, is that the Grelda emote? I don't think we need to do that. Also, thank you, Gabino, for gifting Xanawatt a Tier 1 subscription now. The generosity seems to be rolling very well today. I'm surprised I didn't run out of stamina right there. I will now, though. If Jim lol... Don't worry, Aaron. I don't think I'll create Jim lol. Oh yeah, now it's 155 out of 150, man. And now I really want this run to PB. So I guess we'll do our best in that regard. I mean, of course, the ultimate decider of that is going to be RNGesus himself. No pressure, Jim. Well, I mean, the pressure that I'm feeling right now is probably not going to be comparable to the pressure that I'll feel at SGDQ. You will eat an entire jar of peanut butter while watching to give me the best of luck. I mean, if your stomach can handle that, then sure. But don't go making yourself sick on me. Alright, that was a good slingshot segment. Yeah, I hope all of you new subs enjoy your emotes. And the badge, of course. Welcome to the Pubert family. Oh my god. Okay, well. Hello? Okay. I'm very good at aiming with the slingshot today. Not a shot that I've missed in a while, though. So thank you very much, Gabino, for gifting another Tier 1 subscription to Cassander. Puts Gabino at the count of 4. Also wasted some slingshot seeds, but that shouldn't be too big of a deal. Alright, will we fly across the map right now? Well, RNGesus didn't want us to fly across the map, unfortunately. So sad. At least we got that. Also, thank you, John, for gifting Green Uprooter a subscription. Mr. English Skyward Sword. The previous run died in Linear Mining Facility when I lost a lot of time on Gus Bellows. Yeah, unfortunately, RNGesus doesn't take any offerings, no matter how generous you are to him. I mean, we saw that very clearly back when Fairy Hover was a thing. So unfortunately, no matter how many subs get gifted, RNGesus may still remain fickle. Yeah, at this rate we'll need 2 new emotes. Actually, I don't know what the next tier for the next emote is. Or like what the next count for the next emote is. I could check that though, like during the Skyview opening cutscene. Let's see. Nope, not that one. Oh, actually, it's 175. Okay, so it's not 200. Like I thought it was. So yeah, 175 to the next emote. Also, thank you, John, for gifting Purple Photon a Tier 1 subscription. Hope you enjoy your subscription, other Jeff. Oh no, we died. We typically don't mash any buttons when we do Back in Time. Like, before Back in Time starts, I hold the A button so that I can run, like, when I want to, without, like, opening the title screen. Oh, that's what we used to do. Now, like, we actually do, like, open up the files and select File 2. Also, I needed to put something over File 3. But I can't do that now. This is an issue. Actually, wait, this is probably fine. Yeah, I can just copy it, before early Thunderhead. I have to actually remember to do that, though. No, that's not Rip Run. I mean, this segment is kind of slow, though. Because, like, I ran out of stamina while failing to slingshot the vine that leads to the deep woods. Alright, John. Well, thank you for your generosity. I'm sure all the people you gifted a sub to are happy. Oh, well, you activate Back in Time by continuing. Like, you die and then you hit continue. And then right after you hit continue, I hit reset on the Wii console. And that's what activates Back in Time. I mean, most of this time that we're not saving is because we didn't get the extended blow, though. Which is where the time save initially comes from. Yes, that is a picture of a cat. Well, in this run, we use a high flip in only one instance, to get the boss key early in the Ancient Cistern. Other than that, it's not used at all, because we can run up walls. Also, thank you very much, Gabino, for gifting Mr. Beast a Tier 1 subscription. Which puts Gabino at 5 gifted subscriptions today. I'm sure Pubert is also very happy. Oh, nice. In this game, you can press A to, like, go down onto a ledge. just what happened right there. Yeah, soon there won't be any plebs in chat. What'll we do then? Does that mean everyone will be a pleb? No. And when everyone's super, no one will be. I just remembered that line from The Incredibles. Killing. Come on. Okay. I'm still bad at that. Alright, Austin, thanks for stopping by. You have a good rest of your day. Bad darts. Alright. Well, I think I'll save, like, 2 seconds or something, but the first phase of that fight wasn't very good. Also, hey, Leifei, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I do need to copy the file, that is correct. I mean, yeah, The Incredibles 2 is also coming out very soon, or did it already come out? I have no idea. Also, thank you, Gabino, for gifting Ninja Dote 66 a subscription. Adding one more member to the Pubert family. It's suddenly pushed back to 2019. Yeah, that would be more disappointing than even E3, huh? Well, I guess, well, I didn't find E3 particularly disappointing. There just wasn't much that I was into. At least for Nintendo's presentation, which is the only one that I watched. Actually, wait. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna find out if I can do this or not. Yes, you got a gifted sub. Congratulations. Hey, Harmon Smith, thank you for the good luck. My next MM3D run probably won't be for, like, a few days at least. Like, maybe Saturday at the earliest. Oops, wait a minute, that's not right. No, that should be fine. Okay. And thank you for the good luck, Logiel. Yeah, the early Thunderhead cutscene shouldn't play. Because early Thunderhead is tied to Skyview being closed. I think. But yeah, so that visually unimpressive thing that we just did actually saves like 20 minutes. Okay, 2 days for Incredibles 2. That's... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, you had the first message of the day, Lycos. But I mean, usually there are like 10 accounts hanging out in the chat like before the stream begins or something. I'm pretty sure like at least one of them, or maybe some of like multiple of them are bots for something. Yeah, so we're gonna be losing time here because I had to copy over the file. One of them is Hydration Bot. No, I think Hydration Bot only joins once you begin streaming. If I remember correctly. Alright, yeah, so 6 seconds to copying the file. If we play Elden well, though, we can make that up. Well, Stay Hydrated Bot was just here, I thought, like 20 minutes ago. It reminded me at the 2-hour mark. Yeah. So that should be faster, because it brings up the game over screen quicker. I mean, the hydration bot's not going to be back for like another 40 minutes. Because it only reminds you on the hour. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Gabino. I'll be sure to use those in my slingshot to maybe do more damage. Though I don't use the slingshot very much else in the run. Oh, nice. I actually got all of them for once. Craft them into arrowheads. Yes. Bit-infused arrowheads. I mean, the 100 sheer mode does look kind of sharp, honestly. And yeah, I guess they also do kind of look like the crystals that you hit with the slingshot. Or like just the general like activation switches in this game. We did not do the circles. Oh well. I need to figure out how to get circles again. That's obviously very important. Jeez, we're very close to hitting me. Oh man, I got a golden skull. We didn't have to waste any time to get it. Oh, okay, I was a little early. What are you doing, Aaron? Aaron, I'm sorry to tell you, but you can't stop nerds from talking if you do that. That's because he's a subscriber, too. No, I'm sure there are still some viewers that aren't subscribed, but there might not be anybody talking who isn't subscribed. Since most of the time this stream does just consist of lurkers. There has been a disturbance in the Discord. Oh no. Is the memes and spam channel getting blown up? Oh, what? Hello. Walked past the bomb. Yeah, there is technically a sub-Discord. Well, it's not just subs, like anyone can join it, but nothing ever happens there. It's just like if the subscribers want to use the emotes in Discord, they can. Oh, someone said something other than Jim Comfy. Yeah, that's out of the ordinary. So thank you very much, Gavino, for gifting Harmon Smith a subscription. The total count at 7 today. Seems like Gavino's gonna make everyone Jim Comfy today. Yeah, it seems like now we've reached the 160s threshold. Or wait, that was probably the previous one, because I don't think that one went through yet. Yeah, thank you for your generosity today. Today. Yes. Thank you for your generosity today, Gabino. I sometimes do that where I'll, like, switch the pronunciation of 2 letters in a sentence for some reason. The mind gets confused. Oh, well, the emote name is Jim Cozy. Not Jim Snug. It would have been appropriate around AGDQ, but we didn't get that emote until, like, May. And I didn't even plan on having that emote, but Muzz Yoshi just decided to make it one day, and people liked it. So it replaced an emote that no one used. Well, the Discord invite link can be accessed by just typing in exclamation point Discord. Yeah, that command is a thing now. It's actually been a thing for a while, but no one's used it. And I haven't said anything about it, so it makes sense that no one's used it. I mean, yeah, you can also find it through, like, the connections thing on Discord as well. Wow, we actually saved time on this segment for once. That is actually a surprise, because I don't think I've ever saved time here in, like, the past month. Also, hey, Catamon, thank you for the good luck. Alright, let's have a better Earth Temple this time. Because our Earth Temple last run was not very good. What? Oh, targeted the Lizalfos. That's the auto-targeting system working against us. So Gabino has now gifted the 8th sub, or his 8th gifted sub of today to Devour. It's an interesting name. Let's not throw this too early here. There we go. Thank you for the good luck, Irascible. Why are you all the way over here? Sometimes this guy just likes to run away. Well, it takes some time for the Discord to, like, sync up people, I think. I don't know, maybe I can, like, force sync it right now or something. Like, I think it does an auto-sync, like, every hour or so. That's actually a decent idea, Gabino. I didn't think about that. I mean, I know that runners are allowed to do that. Like, they're allowed to prioritize certain donations if they want to. But usually they have things that, like, say, like, hashtag something or whatever that get prioritized. Yeah, like hashtag good luck Jim or something. Oh boy. Okay. See if I can get more thank yous than Pheno. I mean, my run is like an hour and 15 minutes longer than Pheno's was, so I don't imagine that would be too hard. Who's the best runner for Ocarina of Time? I mean, probably ZFG. I mean, ZFG doesn't run every category, but he's the one who seems to be the best at the game. Although there are, like, a lot of other good people doing other categories that aren't 100%. What? Oh. Try that again. Really? Well, this run's not very good now, unfortunately. Well, I mean, if the memes and spam channel gets destroyed, like, that's what it's meant for. And there's the cutscene. Yeah, I couldn't get a good angle for the peg skip, which was the issue. I mean, if I was slightly farther back, on the first attempt, that would have probably have worked, because, like, I really had to stretch, like, where the ball was in relation to the positioning that works for the peg skip. So thank you very much, Sirai, for the Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you for the support, and I hope you enjoy your badge and emotes. Yeah. Oof. This run. I said your name right. Nice. What do people usually say? You have officially destroyed my meme channel. Oh, that's fine. Oh, Siri or Sarai. Well, yeah. I mean, I did have to think about it for a second, because, like, I think initially I wanted to pronounce it like Sir, like with a single E, but then I, like, caught myself. Oops. Alright. Well, maybe we can do this boss fight correctly. We're still losing a bunch of time, though. Sure, I don't know why that got a recoil. Okay. What? Really? I was too close. Well. Yeah, this run, well. We'll continue it, because we can still save some time, but that was once again a bad Earth Temple. Also, hey, Keitsu, thank you for the good luck on this bad run. I'm also gonna have to get an extra bomb. I mean, I would have lost less time if I hadn't, or if I'd stood slightly farther back for what was supposed to be the last hit on Scaldera, but I was too close, so I didn't get the double hit in. Because in total we lost 1 minute and 20 seconds on Earth Temple. Most of which, though, was to failing peg skip. But we can still come back from this, technically. So thank you very much, Gabino, for the 10th gifted subscription of today. Who decided to gift it to Bringle this time. Oh, rip that Skytail. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Gabino. Putting Gabino at first place on the monthly bit leaderboards. Spotted an empty part of the floor. Alright, well, I guess you had to do something about it then. I don't think whoever has to clean up all the bits is gonna be happy, though. Oh man, we got the cutscene skip. Nice. That's a frame-perfect cutscene skip that saves like 3 seconds. Well, yeah, for the, like the speed boosts on the Loftwing, you just want to, like, use them all, and then wait till they refill and then use them all again. I mean, sometimes, like, if you're coming up on a zipper, you might use them differently. But that's kind of just situational. Can we get all pink names again? Yeah, yesterday everyone decided to change their name color to pink for some reason. This is now cozy chat? I mean, this chat has generally always been cozy. Except occasionally someone comes in and ruins the coziness, but that hasn't happened today. Hey Ian, thank you for the good luck. Thanks for stopping by. Hazer is not switching away from green. You will not force him to do that. Yeah, Azer has to keep his color coordination. Unfortunately, the purple gift sub kind of throws off the color coordination a little bit, though. But it's still mostly green. When not cozy, apply fire. Carefully. Do not apply fire to oneself. That is not good. Well, I see Kirio's name as orange, but I have seen inconsistencies with Twitch chat colors in the past, so some people might see others' names as different. Like, if I have 2 instances of a chat open, sometimes someone will have, like, a red name in one, but, like, a blue name in the other for whatever reason. And I don't know why that is. Oh, really, Aaron? Okay, I guess that makes sense. I didn't know that. So, thanks to the cutscene skip, we saved a little bit of time. And if we have a good Lineru, we can be, like, even when we get to Harp. But since they're actually... yeah. I probably won't have time to start another new run anyway, so... maybe we'll just make this one a no-reset run, even though we're behind. And it is a little bit demoralizing to be behind with still 4 hours of gameplay left, but... sometimes that's just what it is, I guess. Because yeah, if this is a no reset now, then... when is this gonna end? Should end before 7 p.m., so that would still be good. Or no, it'll end before 8 p.m., yeah. Well, I mean, I'd hope that I'd do the SGDQ run better than what this run currently is. Because this run currently is kind of mediocre. At least for my, like, from my perspective, right? Like, I'm not gonna say that the run is bad during the SGDQ run, because viewers won't know if it's bad or not. Or, like, 99% of the viewers won't know if it's bad or not. I mean, yeah, you guys will know, but there are also going to be thousands of other people watching the run that won't know. Iceberg let us with the name change, or with the color change, excuse me. Nice. Too many bonks today. You will mercilessly mock me in the SGDQ chat if the run's bad. Well, you better be prepared to subscribe then. Because the chat's still gonna be subscriber only, I believe. Of course, the money that you subscribe with goes to charity, so... GDQ doesn't directly pocket that. Really? Wow, okay. I did a sideways spin attack, that would have been fine. Oh, what? Nice. Okay. It's kind of unsure about how to time that, but thankfully I did it correctly. I'm not going to be saving any time, though, because I screwed up a little bit. Back to being plus 1 minute. No, chat's not sub-only. There are just a lot of generous people that gifted subscriptions today. Oh, that Ampelus was nice. This guy's not gonna be nice. Of course, Aaron likes to make chat freak out. It's not gonna work. Hey. Oh, well. The ESS backup. And... okay, nice. Also, I saw something, but I had to concentrate. Yeah, thank you, Cavino, for gifting 2 more subscriptions. One to Evil Gumbo and one to, I think it was Daisy D or something. But I had to concentrate on the ESS position, so I missed those. Sorry. Is that guy gonna spark again? No, okay. Got it just in time. You lost your 4-year pleb status, oh no. What have you done, Gabino? Yes, this can still PB. It's just gonna take better play than what I've been doing for, like, the first hour of the run. So I still need that. You have freed you from your shackles. Gabino's the breaker of chains. Well, we do end up skipping significant portions of the game, DM gaming. Well, during certain parts. So you're gonna get to see everything done really fast. And not necessarily with the intended solution most of the time. Isaiah likes his pleb shekels. Alright. So I guess Isaiah doesn't want a gifted subscription then. Also, yeah, we skipped the cutscenes, so... the cutscenes will all still be new to you, even if you watch this run. Gabino gifts the 13th gifted sub of the stream to Lord Saurus. Okay, good, that guy turned around. Oh, wait, what? I thought I turned around. I don't think you can hide the sub badge, no. I mean, do you have the ability to hide every single other badge in Twitch chat? Exactly. His stream is being sponsored by Gabino today. What do I think about the new Smash? I mean, I'm not really that big of a Smash person in general, but I thought what I saw looked pretty cool. I was amused that Ridley made it onto the cast for the game. And I know that, like, all the pro smashers that got invited are, like, tweeting out, like, all the little technical details that they can get their hands on. Which is kind of like, when a new Zelda game gets demoed, that's like all the information I'd want to know, so it makes sense. Well, yeah, there's, like, I don't think Ridley's gonna be a problem. I just think it's amusing that he managed to make it into the cast. Given, like, the memes that were generated about him in the past. Also, yes, Stay Hydrated bot has returned. So we will hydrate. Very quickly, as I need to control Link now. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be entering at like 123 for Linear Mining Facility, which isn't that great, but we can still PB this run, so we'll continue. Also, I can't start a new run at this late, so that's also partly why. Oh yeah, I like the way that they designed Zelda now in Smash Bros. Ultimate. But they used, or I like the fact that they used the designs from like different games for the Zelda franchise. No, Azer, the temple actually exists below the sand on the map. There's just no way to get to it. Oh, well, I'm glad you found the joys of speedrunning DM gaming, no matter who it was through. And I hope you continue to enjoy it. I know that my life was changed when I found speedrunning at 14. I started playing Zelda all day instead of playing Minecraft all day. I mean, there actually is, on English 1.0, there actually are a few bits on that map where you can clip through, but they're not over the temple, because, like, right, the temple is just under a giant, you know, circle of sand, so it's not something that you can necessarily clip through. Oh, well, I mean, if we could get below the sand and, like, enter the temple, actually, then we would skip having to activate any of the nodes, which would save, like, 5 minutes, I think. I mean, of course, depending on how long it would take you to, like, subtracting however long it takes you to actually clip into the temple. I mean, I'm not sure how you'd play out the rest of the game. I mean, you're never required to go up there again, and it should still exist on the trial map, because the trial map is a different ID than the regular Linearu map. Well, the out of bounds, the really low statue probably brings you out of bounds, but just not over the temple. Although I haven't tested that one personally, so I don't have any idea. Hello? Okay. Supposed to pull out my sword there to cancel that. Really? Okay. Good cutscene. Alright. I mean, yeah, most of glitch hunting is just, like, trial and error, or, like, accidentally doing things. Like, you'd be surprised how many glitches are found by, like, complete accident. Well, so far, Linneuru's been decent. Not the best, but... Oh, that's right. Better than last run, because I didn't accidentally die in LMF this time. So we were able to save time there. We can also save 30 seconds on Harp if everything goes well. Hey, Minato, thank you for the good luck. Okay. More unintentional bonks. Alright. That Froak actually got impaled and then died. Exactly. Canceling the knockback barrier in Wind Waker was useless for a really long time, until it suddenly became useful for barrier skip. They're SpongeBob related? Oh yeah, that sounds like Aaron and Nerds. Bit was actually found by accident in this game. I'll tell you as we cross this gap. There was a really early Skyward Sword runner named The Only Zero, who was practicing the Sandship mini-boss, Skirvo. and he was like he would either die or he would beat Skirbo and then reset. But then one time he died, and then he pressed continue. He was like, now resetting's probably faster. And so he clicked reset, and then he spawned on the title screen, and people were like, oh hey, back in time exists, cool. It was also kind of weird because I believe it was one day before like the first big Skyward Sword race was planned, and so they ended up banning back in time in that race that they did the day after Bit was found. Like, I think the clip of him accidentally doing it still exists. It doesn't have, like, a pop-off or anything, because I don't think Only Zero used a mic. And it doesn't have face cam either. What? Really? Okay. Before Bit, I'm pretty sure the runs were like over 6 hours, but the game was also relatively unoptimized at that point, because it had like just come out. Oh, hello? We're doing random backflips. Now he's following me. Okay. Aren't I scared of spilling marinara sauce on my white shirt? I wasn't planning on eating anything with marinara sauce, so probably not. The Pubert Pyramids. Exactly. I mean, knowing Aaron, he's probably going to be spamming in there for a while. He will never let the SpongeBob memes die. And other Jeff, of course. Hello, Kamikaze Kitties. Nice to see you here. Also, thank you for your daily hello and good luck, Vitara. Ah, dang it. Go as far forward as I wanted him to. Can I stop side hopping? Thank you. Alright, that was a good fight. So we will probably be less than 30 seconds behind now. And now it's time for us to open our ears and witness the joy of a vibrating Wii Remote. And stretch a little bit. That's the sound your printer makes. Nice. Wii Remote confirmed for printer. That's not bombs. And now we wait. Okay. 19 seconds behind. Overall saved like 40 seconds in an area, which is good. Do these count as circles? Maybe, I guess. We are going around in circles, but it's not during a cutscene. Also, hey, Astalord, thank you for the good luck. I mean, you know, doing circles there isn't worth as many swag points as circles in Elden, but I guess it could still be worth a few. Alright, who's ready to meet Groose again? Which is better, tacos or burritos? And I'd probably say they're equal. Am I gonna play as an Inkling or an Octoling when I get to the thing? I'll probably still just stick to Inkling. I mean, I just use like the default Inkling boy, because I just think that's the one that looks the best. Oh. Groose was not happy. It's okay though, he'll be happy later. Yeah, there are 3 Links in Super Smash Bros., but no Groose. Well, yeah, I'm sure the camera will, like, encompass a bigger portion of my body than this current camera does. Because usually the camera at GDQ is, like, above where the runner is and, like, pointed downwards. Yes, you'll get to see my lower body. I feel like some of you are more excited about that than you should be. I mean, you can already see my lower body in the handstand highlight that I made back in March. If you'd like to get a good look at those hips. Oh, dang. Isaiah has lifted out of pleb status, thanks to Gabino. Thank you very much for your 14th gifted subscription, Gabino. What if Jim isn't wearing any pants right now? Well, that is true. I'm wearing shorts. Short shorts or lame shorts? I mean, they let go to like the very top of my knees. I mean, my legs are like kind of long, so it's hard to find shorts that actually will go past my knees. So I guess they're just regular shorts. I'm 6'3". But most of that is legs. No, the fight text will still play even if you touch the waking water right away. Like, she just talks to you while the wait, like, right afterwards. It's really weird. Like, the Guardian's awake and everything, and then Fi's like, oh, did you know that this water awaits the Guardians? And it's like, yes, thank you. Alright, nice. I think this is actually going to be a best segment. Well, yeah, jumping straight into the waking water would waste time because it's a cutscene. Like, it's faster to just get the Phi text and go over the log to get the tier than to, like, activate the water and skip going over the log. Because of the extra cutscene. Also, thank you for the good luck to get 86 smart. Alright, goodbye, Lefe. Thanks for joining us today. The run yesterday ended at like a 5:02 or a 5:03, I think, if I remember correctly. Because I ended up screwing up in Bokoblin base and wasting 2.5 minutes, which was not very good. Also, thank you for the good luck, Novam. Thank you for the red rupee, get 86 smart. Currently, I hold the world record in Wind Waker HD glitchless and 100%. And I guess Jotwad also, but that's more of a joke than like an actual serious thing. The list of PBs in the like PB panel below the stream like lists all of them. Oh wow. Yeah, I did not expect that to work. Favorite dungeon in Skyward Sword is Ancient Cistern. I mean, most of the dungeons in this game are pretty good. I like almost all of them. The only one that I'm kind of meh on is Earth Temple. Like, I'm not really that big a fan of Earth Temple. Both in a speedrun and casually. Okay, guess I'm not attacking that other guy. The two of them will die. I don't know what the third guy was doing. He was like really far away on that first iteration. Oh god, I got dangerously close to that fairy. No fairies, please. Okay. I see two fairies. Hopefully they don't fly into me. Fairy, go away. Thank you. Still too many bonks today. GDQ might be doing a hotfix or something. They occasionally do other streams of other things throughout the year that aren't GDQ. The actual event doesn't go live until the 24th of June. Like the main event. Yes, we're almost ahead. We're probably going to be losing time on whip, though, because I almost always lose time on whip. Because my PB was really good here. It's my favorite Smash character? I don't know. I mean, the only Smash game that I played a lot of in the past was Brawl in middle school. And the character that I played the most as then was Link, because I was just a Zelda fanboy. And still am a Zelda fanboy, but I don't play Smash that much. So thank you very much for the Blue Ruby 3-Night Spectacular, and for the good luck. Also, I'm not sure if there's anyone that I'd really want to add in as a new character. At least not anyone I can think of. Besides, like, Druce as a joke, of course, but any serious character, there's not really much that I can think of. Oh, really? It releases at 8? Oh, okay. That seems like an odd time to release it. Usually, it's 9 PM on the West Coast. But an hour earlier, that's great. Thomas the Tank Engine for Smash. That would certainly be an ambitious crossover. Well, yeah, I know, but 3 hours and 15 minutes from now would be 8 PM here on the West Coast. Alright, so hopefully we'll be less than 30 seconds behind at Whip. If we do the first part of this dungeon correctly. Water Dragon for Smash? I think the Water Dragon is a bit big. I mean, they managed to size down Ridley, I guess, so I guess something could be done with a Water Dragon. It's not really a character that, like, most people who play Smash Bros. Would inherently know about, though. I'm not sure, Bluebird. That's not, like, a trigger that I've looked into. Ah, you got me. Nice. Equipped it too late. The shortest game I have ever done a speedrun of. Probably just Ocarina of Time any percent, I would think. Like, my PB and that's like 21 minutes or something. Alright, let's see if we can fight this guy correctly. Alright, good first phase. Ah, dang it, he needs one more hit. Yeah. That last shot is a little bit RNG. And that wasted a bomb. Alright, well, we're not 30 seconds behind, though, so that's a win. Well, yeah, when done correctly, Skyward Sword, like, the optimal fighting strategies look really cool. Alright, this isn't bit. Well, there we go. I don't know why he wasn't targeting that. Ah, and there goes 2 hearts. Or not, okay. Usually doing that takes 2 hearts of damage, because of how slow Link is. my PB was world record at the time that I got it. Yeah. And obviously it's not record now, because the record's like 3 minutes better. Oh, okay, that's not good. Yeah, I'm excited for the Octo expansion. I think it should be fun to play through. No, I'm probably not gonna stream it. Once we finish this run, that'll probably be the end of the stream. Dang it. You want to spin out of the water right there. I have to climb up the edge. I mean, because my sister actually needs to use this room, like, once I'm done streaming, so... Like, that's why I can't start another run, because that would go into the time that she needs to use this room for. You might be wrong, and it might be in 10 minutes. Yeah, well, it'll be sometime today, or tonight, I assume. Also nice, I got pushed out to the edge. No, my sister does not stream. I mean, my sister has a website, but I'm not gonna tell you guys what that is. Gymnast86sister.com, exactly. Also, hey Keanu, thank you for the good luck. Oh god. A bit uncalibrated on the swimming controls. Get down there. Link has like the inch of his heels on the edge and he's like, no, I'm not jumping. I had to be careful there because I didn't want to die, obviously. We did. Now I want to die, though, because I have the boss key. Whoa, okay. There are apparently some calibration issues. Hopefully they're fixed now that I'm using the whip a bunch. Usually if there are calibration issues, you can fix them by, like, doing sword combat, or by, like, using the controls, because that actually tends to calibrate them decently. Except swimming. Swimming does not calibrate the controls, unfortunately. Alright, so if I do this Collector's fight correctly, we should be saving at least a little bit of time here. Although there is also a little bit of RNG here, but it's usually not too bad. That's the bad RNG, though. We want him to reveal his weak point as soon as possible. We can do this, and first cycle is over. Or first phase is over. Alright, Gabino. See you later. Thank you for all your generosity so far. I don't think so, Bluebird. Although I've never done that before, so I wouldn't know. And he's dead. Yeah, so we'll be saving a little bit of time, but not enough to be ahead, unfortunately. I mean, if there's one thing in this game that I think every runner wants to skip, it's the Song of the Hero. Which is actually close to happening theoretically, but it doesn't seem to quite work out. Because skipping the Song of the Hero would save like 50 minutes. Yes, there's no tad tones. That's the great part about it. Well, how it's close theoretically is like extremely technical, but I can try to simplify it. But pretty much, some of the stuff that we do, or most of the stuff actually that we do in this game, revolves around back in time, right? So things like the Upper Academy gates being open in back in time, or being able to do early Thunderhead or early Life Tree Seedling, those all work because of the same property of back in time, being that back in time will attempt to read data from the file that we select and apply that data onto Skyloft, as if it was like Skyloft data, despite the fact that the save file isn't saved as Skyloft. Because you can have different data sets in each area that are saved differently depending on like what you do in the area, like if you've hit a goddess cube, or blown up a rock, or pushed down a log or something. Those actions will correspond to different actions on Skyloft, such as playing the Thunderhead cutscene, or opening the Upper Academy gates, or getting the Life Tree Seedling for some reason. I don't know why that's stored on Skyloft like that, but it is. But Skyloft also has a trial gate that can appear on it, right? The trial gate for the Stone of Trials. And that gate, data-wise, is stored in the same way that, like, you know, the Upper Academy gates are stored, and the Thunderhead cutscene is stored. So all you need to theoretically do is activate the, you know, appropriate action in some other area and then save there, which lines up with the data that the game reads from on Skyloft for the trial gate. And so we know what data address that is, and we can activate, like, a corresponding address on a different map, but the trial gate doesn't appear in Back in Time. So as it turns out, Skyloft has many different states that it uses, like, throughout the game to know, like, what it should load and not, right? So, it has 9 different states in natural, like, in a natural game file, states 1 through 9. The trial gate can only appear on states 4 and 5 out of those 9. 4 is the state of Skyloft between placing the Emerald Tablet and opening Skykeep, and 5 is the exact same thing, just at nighttime. So that's the only, those are the only 2 states where having the trial gate bit set will actually load in the trial gate successfully. All the other states will prevent the trial gate from loading for some reason. So we need to somehow get Back in Time into state 4 or state 5 to successfully be able to load the trial gate in by, like, selecting a file and then updating the information appropriately. The problem is that we can't, as far as we know, there doesn't seem to be a way to load state 4 or state 5 while in Back in Time. Because the state that you start on, like the one where, like, everything's, like, washed out texture-wise, that's actually the title screen state, which for some reason is state 28. Not really sure why it's that. It would, like, logically you would think the title screen is 0, but no, the title screen is 28. So you can't get the trial gate to spawn on that one, because it's not 4 or 5. You can get states 2 and 9 to load in Back in Time Skyloft, but if you attempt to load state 5 or state 4, unfortunately, bit's going to crash. Also, from what I've tested, actually, I'll do this first. Alright, so from what I've tested, the only way that I've been... Okay, so I've been able to successfully hack State 5 in bit, like on emulator to not crash, which isn't possible in normal gameplay. And I've successfully gotten the trial gate to load in that instance, where I hacked in State 5. But I was only able to get it to load by selecting a file saved at Skyloft that already has the trial gate open. Or, like, activated, right? I wasn't able to do it with other areas that have the corresponding bit set, but it, like, the trial just doesn't get loaded for some reason. So I'm not sure why that is exactly. But I mean, obviously it's kind of useless if we can only get it to load with Skyloft, or with a Skyloft save that already has the trial gate bit set. But, like, the reason that's useful is, obviously, you can, like, if you can load the trial in bit, you can begin entering the trial in Back in Time, but then select a file, and then you'll appear on the the trial map within that file, and then you've successfully skipped the Song of the Hero. Yeah, but yeah, it's very complicated. So it's like, even if we could somehow successfully load state 4 or 5, we still might not be able to, you know, get the trial gate to load, which would be a huge bummer. And I mean, like, you know, the corresponding bit for the Skyward Trial Gate, it's actually set on the bit magic file that we use. Like, it's just something that you naturally go through in Farron. So we do technically have the bit already set in this run, but can't figure out a way to actually load the Trial Gate in bit successfully, so it's still a problem. I mean, also, one other problem is that the Thunderhead cutscene would get in the way. But, like, if we figured out how to load the Trial Gate, there would be an easy fix for that. No, this is being played on a Wii console. Using a capture card. Also, this run isn't that great, but we can still bring it back. That's what we're attempting to do, because I didn't have time to start a new one. No, I've never attempted to run anything from the Paper Mario series. The closest I've gotten to the Paper Mario series is almost going on a lift ride with Al Malicious to SGDQ last year. Also, this was apparently a good trial. And yeah, the bow quick charge is holding the C button on the nunchuck and then, like, doing a rolling motion. Which for me is just, like, I don't know if you can see my left shoulder right now, but I shake my left shoulder for each roll that I do, typically. I believe technically yes, Bluebird. But you wouldn't be able to get the claw shots without first collecting the Water Dragon scale, I don't think. Because, I think you need to play the song to activate the Trial Gate before you can go and get the next song, or I don't know. I don't know what the trigger for that is, but that's something you might have to do. Oh, it's time to hydrate. Alright then. Why is this game so hard to sequence break? I mean, the trial gate not working back in time is probably just dumb luck. Like it just didn't happen to work out with what happened. I mean, we do skip a 20-minute portion of this game with early Thunderhead, which is pretty big. Bowless Skykeep. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I mean, well, I didn't get around to figuring this out yet, but if it happens to be that all the Triforce pieces are on the same map, and you could clip out of one to get the other two, then you could do Bowless Skykeep. Yeah, hookshotless Skykeep entry is a bit of a tough one to figure out. I don't know how you'd go about doing that. No, you can't stand on top of the claw shot targets. At least, I've never tried that, but I would assume you wouldn't be able to. I mean, if this game had Twilight Princess long jump attack, you might be able to skip that, but you'd probably fall too far and then void out. I think. Well, the loading zone for Skykeep doesn't exist until Skykeep like actually breaks out of the bottom of the north part of Skyloft, so it's not like the loading zone's there the entire time or anything. Unfortunately. That was really early. Really? No. Okay. It was an interesting turn of events. Really? I'm not sure if there's any hearts I can get here, because this is actually like really dangerous now. No. Yeah, I have to look at this guy, because he's just gonna shoot me with fire. Oh my god, please. No. Why? Now the P-head cycle's way out of sync. because this is the one run where I get this. Uh-oh. Okay, well, looks like I won't be getting shot, but I also missed this P-head. So this was not a, good skipper's retreat. Really. Yeah. Although that was mostly because I somehow got grabbed by all the chews that fell down. No, there's too big of an overhang over the Skykeep entrance to just jump down from the top. Bad split. At least I didn't die, though, so there's that, I guess. Oh yeah, we ended up gaining 30 sub points today because some people were very generous with gifting subs, like Gabino. In total, we have like 25 gifted subs or something today, which is crazy. I guess it was kind of my fault, because I tried to be cool with my claw shot equipping. Instead of taking the half second to do it later. Alright, so well, if this segment goes nice and we don't lose any health, we could potentially be ahead entering Sandship. See, I think there's actually a place where I can sit down somewhere here to gain another heart. Like, I just want to get another heart just to, like, be safe. Because it's way too easy to lose a heart in the Pirate's Stronghold. Like, maybe I'm wrong and there isn't one. We like to dance here while we ride these roller coasters. It doesn't look like there was anywhere to sit, unfortunately. Well, no, you can't walk on the tracks because there's a set of iron bars that doesn't get lifted up until you enter the minecart. So, like, you can't even test to see if there's collision. I mean, even so, like, the minecart's much faster than running would ever be. Oh wait, I could have sat down there. Okay. Well, looks like I'm going in on 2 hearts. So I have to be careful here to not die, because dying would obviously be really bad. Also, it looks like the Franker Z's have arrived today. It's not the eye I wanted. Guess it'll work. Thank you, ZFG, for the raid. Just in time for this second Volterac fight. Alright. I still gotta be careful though, because dying in the pirate stronghold is again way too easy. The Franker Z's are still rolling in. Also, congrats on the new record. I don't know what time it is, but that's what people have been saying. .408.14, okay. Yeah, so in case anyone is unfamiliar, this is The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, which is heavily based around motion controls. Oh, well, now people are saying 408.11. What's the one thing you'll know that should help you the most? I don't know, there are a lot of little nuances to the gameplay here. Let's see, when's the next bit warp? There's gonna be a time where I'm gonna suddenly walk around on the title screen though, but it's not gonna be for a while. But when that happens, it's called back in time. And I can teleport myself to places I shouldn't be on certain maps with it. As for right now, at least when it comes to like movement, the biggest factor is stamina management. Because in this game, Link has stamina, which drains over time if you're doing things like rolling or running. So the general rule with stamina is to wait until the first fourth of the stamina meter is refilled before running again, since the first fourth will drain less fast than the other 3/4. Of course, that's just a general rule. That's not always what we follow, because it depends on, like, what the hazards are in each area, and if we're in the air, and what else might use stamina, etc. Hey, Schubert, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, slower. English is hard sometimes. All these enemies we can just run past, though, because all we care about is getting this time shift orb to a certain location. Hey, Cobra Muffin, thank you for the good luck. And good luck on your Warcraft 3 run at SGDQ, because you're on right before I am. Do I often play this game? Well, currently for like the past few months I have been, because I was selected to run this game for SGDQ this year. Oh, hello, okay. I'm really worried about that guy, so I'm probably gonna charge up a Skyward Strike. Oh, hello. Yeah. If that guy hits me, I would have died. Be extra careful here. Okay. We didn't die. Also, hey, Sir Surge, thank you very much for the 13-month resubscription. And thanks for sticking with us for a year. Indy did a bunch of runs in May. I don't think he's been streaming that much lately. But he was able to get, like, some new PBs for himself. In Skyward Sword Any %. Any glitches between Wind Waker and Twilight Princess that Skyward Sword doesn't share? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. I guess maybe Soup Glitch, technically? Because, I mean, Wind Waker for the GameCube and Twilight Princess HD both have Soup Glitch, which is like, it's essentially duping bottle contents. Skyward Sword doesn't have that, as far as I'm aware. And technically, you technically could do it in Twilight Princess, but the way that the item menu worked, or the item wheel, I guess, didn't really allow for it. But if you had, like, the same Wind Waker menu, it would have worked. Yeah, Skyward Sword Any % is longer than OOT 100%. This game is long. I mean, any % for this game, we do go through, like, most of the game, like 85% of it. Or I don't know. If I had to give a percentage estimate, maybe 75% is more accurate. Because we do actually skip a decent chunk around, like, the mid-game. Like, right after we get the harp, there's supposed to be this 20-minute quest that you go on. But we thankfully have a glitch to skip that portion, which is great, because that portion is really boring. 100% for this game takes about 7.5 hours if you're really good. so I need to make sure I'm not too close to the ship here. Otherwise, I'll take damage. But yeah, technically this game has wrong warping, but we don't use wrong warping in the run because we can't access any of it. I mean, yeah, this run's been kind of mediocre so far, but we can still bring it back, so that's what we're going to try to do. Now the fact that I'm on 2 hearts is actually good, because if I wasn't on 2 hearts, I'd have to take damage during this segment. So our first objective in Sandship is to get the bow, which is blocked by... Oops. Charge the Skyward Strike. The bow is blocked by a door, which is locked with a small key. So we need to go get that small key. Well, Bluebird, this game has, like, alternate exits of sorts. Like, you know, the wrong warp to the Fire Sanctuary boss room from the out-of-bounds bird statue. That technically exists, except we just can't access it because it's out of bounds. Really? Come on. I need to do some of these. No. Of all the times for the motion controls to mess up. There we go. Alright, well that was unfortunate. I should have gotten that the first time, but I ended up swinging down instead of to the left. I mean, I think the motion controls are fine. It's just that sometimes there aren't really any good opportunities to recalibrate. Like at that portion right there with that door, you don't really have any ways that you can recalibrate in an instant, which is why it's bad in that particular instance to have the controls become uncalibrated. But like here, if the controls become uncalibrated during this fight, for instance, it's not bad. Because usually they'll recalibrate after a few moves. So unfortunately, none of that time that we saved entering Sandship is... Well, that time's gonna be lost now. Yes, you need to use the Wii... You need to use a Wii Remote that has Motion Plus, either via the attachment or just built-in. Although all new Wii Remotes these days should have built-in Motion Plus. I guess it's getting kind of dark in here. When it comes to, like, actual breaks from the run, there aren't that many. There's, like, 3 50-second cutscenes scattered throughout the run. That's kind of it. Hey, Piantissimo, thank you for the good luck. It's like the next break cutscene would probably actually be at the end of Sandship here, but that one's like 40 seconds long. Oh, hello? Okay. Well, high flip is much higher than jump attack. I mean, bomb boosting in this game really doesn't get you anywhere. Right, you go, like, very slightly higher and sideways for a frame, and then you just, like, fall down vertically. So, unfortunately, it's not that useful. Jump off the watchtower and die is a meme category for Twilight Princess. I don't even know how it became a thing, but it's a thing, so... Hello. Now I'm having trouble charging up the bow. Yeah, I guess Nintendo really made sure you couldn't get that small key early in Ancient Cistern. Because it would save a bunch of time, like 30 seconds if you could do that. Hey, Hatmer, thank you for the good luck. So now for the rest of Sandship, I essentially have to activate some generators so that I can get another small key and then get the boss key. Oh, got both of them. My PB actually had a blue rupee spawn right in front of that generator, which I was forced to collect, which then started a cutscene. Yeah, I don't know why you can't do the moonwalking in Skyward Sword. Thought that was kind of strange when we figured out brake sliding. But I guess they just changed the mechanics in such a way that you can't do that anymore. Well, in Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, well, in Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword, there's this glitch that you can do called brake sliding. Most of it's useful a little bit in Skyward Sword. We actually did one earlier in the run. But for some reason, in Skyward Sword, there's like this, well, in Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, there's an extension of brake sliding that you can do, which isn't possible in Skyward Sword for some reason. Yay, we finally made the early platform cycle for once. Didn't get screwed over by the whip or anything. Is that, or piston cycle, I guess, to be more accurate. Yeah, so brake sliding, at least in Skyward Sword, it's useful if you're traveling across like large sand pits, because brake sliding will it will make Link's speed become negative, and quicksand is only designed to limit your speed if it's positive, or like if it's above a certain amount. So if you make your speed negative, your speed doesn't get slowed down in quicksand. So you go like full speed in quicksand. You still sink down though, so you have to do some sprinting to like elevate yourself again. Okay. Ah, really? Alright, fine. $55 boss key. Well, favorite boss in this game is probably Collectos. Though I do like fighting Girahim and Demise. Really? Okay. Too much speed going off there. Supposed to do a small jump. Good bonk. Yeah, so there's not enough time to save here so that we'd be ahead, but we can still at least save a little bit of time. And maybe hopefully get it back in Fire Sanctuary. Oh, Azer, I think I was actually wrong about that when I said it. Because I was thinking of a particular video that Kazooie made about getting out of bounds in that room, but it wasn't with a bit warp, it was with something else that, for some reason, I misremembered. So unfortunately, while it would be really funny, I don't think it's actually true. Alright, Bluebird, well, thank you for the good luck. Nice run. And we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Shoot very obvious weak points and slash it. And then play some nice music. Yes, ZFG did get a new record, I believe. With a 40811, I've been told. Ugh. Well, that was bad. I thought he was going to turn the other way. There we go. Actually got the direction right that time. Alright. Didn't get barrel trolled. So despite voiding out accidentally, we'll still be saving some time here, which is nice. Actually, I guess I could change this sub-goal, technically. Yeah, this cutscene takes longer than most dungeon ending cutscenes because you have to wait for this pedestal to rise up. Alright, still sub 302, I guess. That was more time than I thought I was gonna save. Actually, if I hadn't voided out, that might have been a best segment. Maybe. The void out, or the accidental void out that happened right before placing the boss key in the boss door. Well, there's no time to side hop there, unfortunately, Willie. Because, like, you hit the Goddess Crest straight away with the Skyward Strike. No big time saves, not really. But there's a lot of, like, medium-sized time saves still scattered throughout my PB that I can take advantage of. Okay, I thought that Skytail was going to attack me. Like, I can save around 7 seconds here. I can save, like, 20 seconds on Magma Mitts if Fire Sanctuary goes well. I can also save 20 seconds on the second half of Fire Sanctuary, if the Moldorm RNG is nice. I can save about 40 seconds on Tad Tones, if it's, like, done really well. And I can also save, like, 35 seconds on Skykeep if it's done really well. Hello, Simon Star 250. Yes, there's the side hop. We actually have time to do it there. Yeah, if Fire Sanctuary is good. I have a bad habit of dying in Fire Sanctuary, when I really shouldn't be. Although there are a lot of things that can go wrong in Fire Sanctuary. Now I have to fly slightly to the left of this zipper over here because a tornado is going to spawn, and I don't want it to spawn right in front of the zipper. Sometimes the second one spawns, so that's why I was aiming to the right. Yeah, it's still really dark in here. We need to turn on a light. Skyward Sword 100% takes 7.5 hours if you're really good. Now there's light. Well, currently the record is around 7.5 hours. Although not many people have attempted 100% of this game. I think my runs for the marathon will, like, I think I'll be able to hit the estimates fine. Because, I mean, for this game, my estimate is 5 hours and 15 minutes. So, like, I think I'll be fine for that. I'd have to mess up really badly to miss that estimate. And then for MM3D, I have an hour and 35 minutes, which leaves room for about 10 minutes of mistakes over the whole run. Yeah, Breath of the Wild 100% is really long. Although Specs, I'm pretty sure, is trying to push for sub 30. Specs and Stats is like the only person who actively runs Breath of the Wild 100%. But that's pretty much just because the category is like way too long for people to normally run. Hey Zaylu, thank you for the good luck. Good, I didn't hang onto the rope this time. Yeah, Specs doesn't take breaks during his runs. Which is why they're 30 hours. Like, the first 100% runs that people did for Breath of the Wild, they, like, slept for 6 hours, like, halfway into the run, I think. Or, like, maybe 30 hours into the run or so. Because the first runs were above 40 hours. But thanks to routing, the run came down quite a bit. Nice. Still getting way too many accidental bonks today. Longest sleepless run? I don't know what that would be. Yes, isn't there some like really long Animal Crossing category? That's like 60 hours or something. Although I imagine you could probably take a break during that at some point. Alright, that was actually a really good trial. So this might be a best, maybe. Okay, not quite. Well, all the trials today have been really good. I actually beat my best on the Farron trial, and was within a second of it on the Clawshot trial, and the trial right now for the Fire Shield earrings. So trials are good today. Oh yeah, well, people will speedrun any game. I mean, usually if the game's not that great for speedrunning, it doesn't typically get that popular. Or if it's not like some cherished Nintendo 64, like, classics golden title or whatever. So now it's time for us to hydrate the frogs. Yeah, Japanese is just purely used because of text speed. There are actually less glitches in the Japanese version, but because the text speed is so fast, it makes up for the lack of... Well, there's only one glitch that really matters, which is Cistern Clip on NTSC 1.0. Because Cistern Clip saves around 5 minutes, but the Japanese text saves 17 minutes over the English text, so Japanese is still 12 minutes faster. Oh, thank you, Robin Fiddle. Glad you enjoy the Wind Waker runs. I hope you enjoy the Skyward Sword runs that we're doing now. Well, we just go through a lot of text in this game, because it's like 5 hours long. Like, if we could do Song of the Hero Skip, for instance, English would catch up by like 3.5 minutes, I think, is what Indie Kenobi timed it to be. How long has it been since PB? Well, this run, like, my PB is actually, around 1 year and 4 months old, so like 16 months. But I haven't been speedrunning this game that whole time. I only just started running it again like 2 months ago. And we've had some runs that got close to PB, but still haven't quite gotten there yet. Oh, dang it. Actually, I should go through and time all the fire triggers in this game. and see what the time would be if there was no Phi triggers. My guess is that it would probably only be like 5 to 6 minutes, if I had to, like, make an educated guess. Or at least all the Phi texts that we go through in the current any percent route. Because there are some Phi texts that we do skip. Oh yeah, Midna, at least within, like, the main 3D Zelda games so far, Midna has definitely been the best, like, sidekick character. Hey Zopiad, it's going pretty good. Thank you for the good luck. This run still has PV potential. But we are about to enter Fire Sanctuary, so that could obviously change if things go badly. Oh no, I lost my shield. Looks like we'll have to do the rest of the run shieldless, guys. Of course, now we get to do back in time, though. Oh, look, our shield's back. That's convenient. I wonder how that happened. Yeah, so, like, when you do back in time, all that matters is what you had on you when you actually saved the game. So the fact that I lost my shield during the death didn't really matter. Thank you for the red rupee, get 86. A red rupee for the red times. Also, yeah, the positioning for that bit warp is kind of precise, but, like, it's not so precise that, like, there's a risk of failing it, really. You just have to be, like, to the very left of the statue. Alright, we saved 1 second. I'll take it. Well, there aren't really that many people who run this game because it's really long, for any percent at least. I'm sure that if this game was like 2 or 3 hours, there would probably be more runners. It's also relatively unbroken compared to most of the other games in the Zelda franchise. Really? Alright guys, we got 5 rupees. At least that means I can't accidentally collect a rupee during the Stylemaster fight, though. So there is a positive side to that. I do not believe rupee sliding works in this game. Better than 1 arrow, that's true. Although we could still potentially collect a single arrow during the horde. Alright, so now we begin to get to the parts that could potentially be bad if we get trolled. There's this Magmanos over here that we need to raise a platform. But sometimes he doesn't like to raise the platform. Also, the Makoblins notice me, so that's not good either. Okay. Magmanos raised the platform, so we didn't take any damage. Well, the game does a good job of keeping you within its strict linearity. So Koblins noticed me really late. The reason the view count is so high is because of a ZFG raid. After he got a new 100% PB. ZFG runs Ocarina of Time 100% currently. And he's held the record in the category for like a really long time. Okay, now we get to the double Magmanos. Which means that there's an even higher chance of being trolled. But we'll see what happens. Okay. Alright, nice. We were not trolled today. And we also intentionally called Phi there because it actually ends up skipping a cutscene in our favor. No, my PB is like 2 minutes and 45 seconds behind the record. Because currently Nimzo9 holds the record with 4:56:56. Nice. Great camera positioning. But yeah, we finally have a green split. Hopefully it stays that way. Now it's time for the final bit warp of the run. Oh yeah, ZFG's Ocarina of Time 100% PB is the record by like 10 minutes or something, I think. I don't know what second place is. No. Oh boy. Okay. Pressed A too late, so I got out of the range of the statue. Oh, okay, well. We took some damage. Alright, next up is the Moldorm. So to get the boss key in Fire Sanctuary, we have to dig underground and activate some switches. But after the switches are activated, we're forced to fight this Moldorm on the right side. And due to how the Moldorm randomly moves around, you can end up losing a lot of time here if you're not careful, and if you get bad RNG. But hopefully today we will get good RNG, and you won't have to worry about that. Because the fight actually ends really quickly if you get good RNG. so here the Moldorm's gonna go down, and we want him to go to the right as his next direction, which thankfully he chose, so this is good so far. Now we want him to go straight. Very nice, okay. Okay, so he got me here, but this is fine. He's gonna notice me again, but then he's gonna bonk his head into the wall. So not the best RNG, but that's still acceptable. Ideally, he tries to grab you, but then turns a different direction and doesn't follow you at the, like, cross point over there. And so since I'm on 2 hearts, I'm just gonna save here. Because this is a no reset run, so even if I die to gear him, I'm not gonna reset. I'd like to still be close. Oh. Give me my shield, please. Really? Alright, well, this isn't very good RNG from here. Gonna teleport now. Alright. That RNG wasn't that great, but I guess we can take it. Yeah, emulator's not allowed for runs of this game. Emulator's actually really bad when it comes to calibration. Like, you don't want to run this game on emulator. It is actually terrible. Alright, well, we're still ahead at least. Ah, yes, I have died to gear him many times. Yeah, you can run Wii games on a Wii U. It has backwards compatibility. Although the loading times are slightly slower in Skyward Sword for some reason. When I say calibration, I mean how well the game keeps track of where the motion controls are. Because, like, sometimes, like, uncalibrated motion controls are where, like, you know, you're pointing the Wii remote straight forward, but Link's sword is pointing, like, off to the right or the left or wherever, instead of, like, forward like you think it should be. Other than that, though, it runs fine on Dolphin. This is being played on Wii to HDMI, or with a Wii to HDMI converter. I could play it with component, but that's too much of a hassle, since I also have a Wii U that I capture with this capture card. So I can just switch the HDMI cable between the consoles, depending on like what I want to play. A little risky, but okay. So now I have to fight this guy. No one likes fighting this guy, but thankfully we have strategies that make him faster. We're just gonna casually stay on his head while he attempts to throw us off. Thanks to the jump slash that we just did. And now he's dead. This is also one of the longer breaks that we get in the run. With the death of the imprisoned cutscenes. Thank you for the best of luck, Zelda LF. Yeah, I don't know why it does the wrong pattern either on the or with the symbol on the floor. I don't know. We probably skip over whatever trigger says that we've beaten Imprisoned 1. Game's like, oh, well, this is your first time having beaten the Imprisoned, so we'll do the regular triangle. Whereas when you actually do like the motions, that might be linked to like the fight itself or something. I don't know. Hey, Ryzakin, thank you for the good luck. Certainly gonna need it. So hello, Aphint. Unfortunately, yesterday's run ended up dying because I lost 2.5 minutes in Bokoblin base by getting caught.
Hey!
Well, there is still some RNG left in the run that could waste a bit of time. Like, there's still another Moldorm that could potentially kill me in the Koblin base, which actually happened a few days ago. Which is really weird, because usually, like, it had really bad positioning that time, which usually doesn't happen. There's also the Levias RNG that I could lose a little bit of time to, if I don't hit all my bow shots. This cutscene is also, a little bit messed up, because you're not supposed to be able to plant the Tree of Life seedling this early. But we planted it because we already went to the past, so why not just plant it then? So Groose talks about how you might be able to plant a small seedling here and have it grow, despite the fact that there's a giant tree in front of him. Alright, Aze, thank you for the good luck. You seem to have stayed up late today. I know you usually say you can never watch a run past Ancient Cistern. Ah yes, Reki, don't worry, we'll get to the bookshelf. Favorite Zelda is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword.
Oh!
I hope you survive the next day, Azer. Thanks for sticking with us for as long as you did. Well, I mean, no, we don't get to the Tad Tones for like another half hour. Oh yeah, the imprisoned fight went fine, so we're still on track here. Oh, really, Lycus? I guess I could sync that when I get the chance. If you remind me, like, after the run. Or right after I beat the third imprisoned. Well, yeah, we just get the air potion because it's convenient to get right then. Because we have to go back to Skyloft now to talk to people. And once we leave Skyloft, we're not coming back between now and Tad Tones. Or I guess you could listen to Jace. I think I know what that image is. Oh wait, he's not supposed to do that. Alrighty, well. Yeah. My speed. Alright, well, this isn't a very good spiral charge practice game then. Hello? Yeah. Open the door. The runs today haven't been that great. This run's ahead, though, so we can still PB with it. Welcome back, Muzz. Thank you for the good luck. Well, the most popular run category for this game is any percent. It's the only category that most people will ever run for this game. Oh, that bird was carrying a silver rupee. Usually that bird only carries a red rupee. Into a tornado here. Or not? Okay. Guess we're not gonna run into a tornado. Usually we run into a tornado right there. Faceplant. Hello, Ninja Master 826. Prepare to be thoroughly confused by the lack of a boss here. Okay, good side hop. Really? Alright, well. Oh, he's turning the other way. Alright, yeah, that wasn't very good. Alright. Yeah, the problem there was that I canceled the bow before I actually shot it at one point, so that screwed up my rhythm for the bow shots, which meant that I had to go do the other strategy with the Skyward Strikes. And now it's time for the Song of the Hero quest. My current shorts are gray. Right there we void out so that we can push the minecart forward a little bit more, since it has a default place that it respawns when you void out in certain areas. Okay, still worked. Nice. Yeah, I was afraid that's what was gonna happen. Oh god, this rupee. Alright. Well, now I can't collect any more greener... Or, well, I can collect the rupees, but I'm not gonna waste time in doing so. Which is nice. Also, unfortunately, the minecart stopped right there, so that wasted like 2 seconds. Well, yeah, but we just hit 150 subs today, so there's no emote currently ready, unfortunately. There will be soon, though, don't worry. That's okay, Ninja Master, don't worry about it. I appreciate you just being here, and following is good, too. Oh yeah, unfortunately there's no parasail, or paraglider, excuse me, in this game. We do have a sailcloth, but we can't, like, move forward with it or anything. All you can do is prevent, like, taking fall damage and slow yourself down vertically. Well, you can skip the sailcloth, just like by extension, being able to skip the Song of the Hero. Because you only need the sailcloth to open a door that you'd normally open during the Song of the Hero. I'm not sure why the sailcloth is like the trigger for that, but it just is. So. Like, skipping the sailcloth is pretty easy, you just do a bit warp. Or a bit save, I guess. But then, once you reach the door, you're gonna get stuck. Yeah, if it wasn't for that, like, one roadblock, we'd be able to skip it in any percent. And it would save, like, a minute. The door in question is the one to the room with the... one of the professors. The one that we talked to who teaches us Spiral Charge. Really? Hello? Okay. Thank you. I was too close to the Beamos. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to fill some extra hearts now. Well, yeah, the setup clock is the trigger for that door being unlocked. Like, if you could just get past the door by clipping or something, then we'd be able to skip the sailcloth, but we can't do that. So unfortunately, we will lose time here to A, having to get extra hearts, and B, not whipping the lever as soon as we possibly could. Now, I think the GDQ runs should go alright. Even if I make tons of mistakes, I should still be able to finish within the estimates that I put down. Okay, so we still saved like 3 seconds. Well, my GDQ estimate is just a time that I feel like, even in the worst possible circumstances, I would still be able to finish the run. Or I'd be able to finish a run within that amount of time. Because that's what GDQ... Like, that's what they want you to put down. They want you to put down, like, a time where... Even if you make lots of mistakes and you get bad RNG, you'd still be able to complete the run within. Well, now it's time for Imprisoned 3, and then it'll be time for Tactones. But hopefully Imprisoned 3 goes fine. Yes, we'll be running this at SGDQ. The last time Skyward Sword was run was 2014, so it was 4 years ago. timing should be good. Looks like it'll be fine. Yes, okay. Alright, didn't screw up the Imprisoned 3. Hi Bruggle, welcome back. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, that's the ironic thing, is that Groose had a bomb ready to go, and suddenly he's like, I don't have any more bombs. But, I mean, the game's scripted to run like that, so not much you can do. SGDQ starts June 24th at... what is it? Noon Central Time. Or, well, there's a half-hour pre-show before the event, I guess. On the couch for Skyward Sword, we're gonna have Test Runner and Venick. Because Test Runner is a staff member of GDQ, so he's always there. And then Venick is a glitch hunter for this game. Nice. We missed. Well, yeah, if we ever have the ability to task this game, me and Venick will join forces to make a task. Oh yeah, a TBHD test would be crazy because of wiggle walking. And wiggle dashing, I guess, as Wolflink. Oh really, Willy? That's interesting if it's true. I don't know if it's true, but... Well, yeah, Dolphin does task recording, but current iterations of Dolphin can't do task recording for Motion Plus inputs. So, I mean, as long as you never use save states, you could dump a task, technically, but it probably wouldn't be very good. So, hey, Gavino, welcome back. The run is still attempting to PB. Yes, it is Tad Tones time. And I killed a butterfly. I am such a bad person. Ah, dang it, missed this one. Of course, I run right into that. Alright. I'm glad I finally figured out a strategy for that guy. Okay. Yeah, we're getting kind of uncalibrated right here. I think ones are over there. Nice. Alright, nice. I got that. Okay. Oh, nice. I got the one at the very end. Well, guess I should have ditched the bubble. Alright. That wasn't too bad. Well, yeah, a TPHG test would be significantly shorter than RTA because of the wiggle walking tech. I don't know how much time it saves of the whole run. Probably like 20 minutes if I had to guess. Oh, nice. Held the A button instead of the 2 button. Yeah, that's true. And super swimming to skip Zora armor. Yeah, it probably would be around 3 hours, thinking about it. Unfortunately, it doesn't have Stallard skip or the small key skip in City in the Sky, because it doesn't have L sliding. But yeah, we're also green again. Although we are going to be losing time here on the Koblin base. But if it's done well, we'll still be ahead by the end of it. I will not be doing slingshot skip. Unless I, for some reason, wanted to go for like a 45-second gold at the expense of the entire run. Casually, yes, TPHD is worth the upgrade over TP. Well, no, slingshot skip just entails skipping, re-obtaining the slingshot in the Koblin base. Because you don't need the slingshot for the rest of the run after the Koblin base, like you can use other items to get around it. Because the bow is essentially just a more powerful slingshot once you get the bow. Well, yeah, if you skip the slingshot initially, then the item wheel never gets unlocked, so you can't actually get any other items. So the slingshot will probably always be required in this game, no matter how broken it gets, if it ever gets broken. I mean, I would be really surprised if this game somehow reached a point where you could skip every single item. Alright, Gabino, thank you for the extra orange rupee. Or extra arrowheads, I guess, as you like to call them. Unfortunately, I don't have the bow right now, so I can't use them, but once I get the bow, I'll be sure to do that. No, if you get any other item before the slingshot, the game will soft lock. Well, any other item on the item wheel. You could get things like, you know, the fire shield earrings or the water dragon scale. But you can't get things like, you know, the hook beetle or the regular beetle. Or the bombs, for instance. So yes, the stay hydrated bot is back. But I can't hydrate till I hit like a cutscene or something. Oh, it's the roll. Supposed to roll into that cutscene, but oh well. Let's not run into this guy today. Ah, yeah, we got raided by ZFG like 2 hours ago. Alright. See what this Moldorm has to say. If anything. Hopefully nothing. Okay, good. So we should be good to make the early cycle. Yes. Okay. Very good. Now we play the harp, because the Bokoblins never took the harp away from us. There is a way I could skip this P-hat, but it's extremely risky, and if I fail it, the run would die. So, I'm not going to skip the P-hat today. Thank you. There's a very small ledge that you can like roll over on the right side of like the broken platform near where you have to like whip the P-hat, and it allows you to jump to the other side of the gate. So it saves a little bit of time. My PB actually did it for some reason. I don't know why I decided to YOLO it in my PB, but that's what happened. So thank you very much for the Twitch Prime subscription, Someone TV. Hope you enjoy your badge and emotes, and thank you very much for the support. Yeah, I remember the run where I accidentally went back into the Gate of Time. Oh, got him. It's okay, though, because that run's still PB'd, even if I lost 40 seconds there. And it wasn't like a difference between sub 5 and not sub 5, so it wasn't that big of a deal. One bomb. I'll need one more. Ugh, really? Come on. There you go. You're in a really bad position. Oh, oops. Alright, I guess we're walking. So we are losing a little bit of time here, because my PB was just really good here. I'm not sure if we're going to be ahead or behind, though. We're more than likely going to be behind. It shouldn't be by that much if we are behind. No, I cannot get sub 458. The best possible time that I can get if I match my best segment on every single split right now is a 458.32. Good hair. Okay, so this is the time loss that I was talking about. I guess 19 seconds isn't that bad. I mean, most of it comes from not doing the P-hat skip that my PB did. Yeah, I mean, if we can have 3 nice last splits, then we can actually PB in this game. We've done all of our trials really well today, so hopefully that keeps true with the Skyloft trial. Yeah, if you could get Eldon into the Bokoblin base state, then you'd be able to get items early. You wouldn't be able to get the bow or the beetle, though. Well, unless you already had them. The chest that you get at the very end, which usually contains the bow and the beetle, it's not pre-programmed to, like, absolutely contain anything. It just contains whatever items you haven't already gotten back. So if you don't have the bow, then you never get the bow back. But you'd be able to get whatever items that you get, like, in the chests. Alright, so now we're gonna run into a bunch of tornadoes. Thankfully, the spiral charge just goes through them, though. Alright, Chris, thanks for the good luck. I was a little early on that one strum. Hope you have fun at the bar, I guess. Alright, here we go. Interesting. Yeah, it's too far. Oh, I probably could have pulled that from the other side. Oh, okay. Alright, time to walk on water. Good. Sometimes that clip can be a bit finicky. Alright, nice. No, there are no loading zones in the Silent Realm. Like, the Silent Realms are completely separate maps from the areas they represent. Like, they have different map IDs and everything. My splits look Christmassy. I guess that's true. Hopefully they stay on the green side of things for the rest of the run. Oh. Nice sailcloth. Yeah, if we're ahead going into Demise, then we're not doing blindfolded. Sorry. We'll actually fight him with a shield for once. That'll be great. Yeah, so this is Skykeep, one of the best dungeons in the speedrun. I'm not doing blindfolded with shield. If I'm gonna use shield, or if I'm on PB pace, I'm not gonna do blindfolded at all. No, I'm not out of practice with the shield. Well, early Skykeep is possible, but it's only possible if you already have a file that's, or a file that already has the Stone of Trials. So it's effectively useless. Well, alright. Yeah, Link needs to start targeting things. Really? That was... okay. I'm surprised that was a forward hop. Now, the world record is like 2 minutes and 45 seconds ahead of my current PB. This will not be a welly-rilly, unless someone has figured out wrong warp to Demise from Skykeep and wishes to tell me at this time. Oops. Well, no, I already collected both green and blue rupees this run, so even if rupees spawn in the Stowmaster fight, we won't collect them, or there won't be a cutscene of Link being like, "Hey, look, I got a rupee." Hey, Thursday, thank you for the good luck. The damage isn't that big of a deal, it's just a really slow animation. There is no task for Skyward Sword, because there are no good tools for doing task re-recording of motion control inputs. Also, yeah, we could still collect an arrow, potentially. That is true. But that's not gonna waste, like, that much time. It'll waste, like, 2 seconds. Hey, welcome back, Austin. This run should hopefully be sub 5, yeah. Even if it's like 15 seconds behind PB, that's still sub 5. Also, thank you for the 100 bits New World Otter. And for the good luck. And yeah, if we do the rest of the run correctly, we will PB. But we still gotta go through these last 2 Triforce rooms and Horde skip Gear Him and Demise. Okay, I'm kind of surprised that shot made it. I made that shot a lot harder than it needed to be. The best time that I've gotten since coming back is 5 hours and 36 seconds, I believe it was. Brake slides are looking good though, so that's a good sign. You do that slide by holding target and very slightly down on the nunchuck stick. And you have to hold like a, it's the ESS region if you're familiar with that, so it's just outside of the dead zone. Yes, one more Dorito. Well, first I have to get the small key and go through Dread Fuse. It was basically just a copy of Skirvo, except he's easier because we have a longer sword now. So thank you for the blue rupee Nozomu. My favorite sword in Skyward Sword? Probably the True Master Sword because it's the easiest to use and has the quickest Skyward Strike charge times. So thank you for the 5 rupees as well, Austin. Alright, now it's just time for the Style Master. And he missed. Okay, yeah, that works. Why was that really quick? Alright, I guess that works. Shield's low, though. But this is looking good. I mean, yeah, if I lose my shield, like, I'll just do regular shieldless demise. I'm not doing it blindfolded. Full bag of Doritos, exactly. We've gotten all the yellow triangles. Yeah, we still have to go through the Horde, Gear Him, and Demise. So thank you for the red rupee, get 86. Alright, here we go. It's time for the Horde. Alright. decent fight with the blue-capped Bokoblins. And there we go. Successful Horde skip. Means that hopefully we can PB now. Ah, this is a weird spawn location. Oh, okay, well, I have to wait for the wall to despawn anyway. Okay, thankfully that didn't waste too much time. And we didn't collect an arrow. So thank you for the good luck cryo-ball. Alright, nice. Okay, gotta be careful with my shield here. Oh, okay, well. No shield. This is gonna make the next phase interesting. I don't know if this can PB now, because I lost my shield, but I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, it's gonna end up being pretty close, probably. The second phase is where this becomes a little bit tricky. Okay. Okay. 12-second PB after 2 months of any percent attempts. My second ever sub-5 Skyward Sword speedrun. And we did it with a broken shield. Also, thank you very much for the 500 bits Triable. And for the 100 bits from you, SS Twinrova. And for the 1,000 bits from Gabino. Thank you guys all so much. But yeah, that was certainly an interesting run. The beginning was pretty bad, so this will be fun to compare against. And thank you very much, Austin, for the 500 bits as well. Everyone's dropping bits now. And thank you very much, the new kid 454 for the Twitch Prime subscription. And thank you, Get86, for the 100 bits. Yeah, like, Earth Temple was really bad in this run. This is actually the first run that I've also managed to save any time entering into Elden on, which is pretty interesting. Because usually I don't save time on this segment. And then some parts of Sandship and the sea were bad. Fire Sanctuary was somewhat decent. Yeah, overall this run was just... I mean, it was a PB, which is nice, but it just kind of felt a little mediocre. So... But hey, it's still a PB, it's still sub 5, so I'll take it. And thank you very much, Tribal, for the extra 500 bits. Hopefully we'll be able to work our way down to a 458 or a 457 soon. And we also have, like, 30 seconds of time save now on the final split. Or, like, 25. But yes, we have confirmed the eradication of the Demon King in less time than the developers assumed it would take us to reach the first dungeon. So thank you for the 100 bits, Zabriel. Yeah, we did hit the 150 sub goals, so we will see another emote happening soon. Thanks to the generosity of a few viewers like Just a Gamer John, Gabino, and Ardrian? Ardenan? I forgot what the exact pronunciation of his name is, but he knows, or that person knows who they are.